good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I was able to get Twitch to work today. So I was very excited about that. I was a little bit slow getting moving this morning because it's like coffee, need caffeine, and I'm just like sore as the dickens. Just for, can you tell me a reason to move out of the cemetery? Something tells me that there is a bad joke connected to that, and I would very much like to hear the punchline. But if you were to be seriously asking, a good reason to move out of a cemetery would be that, it'd be a bad investment in the first place. The resale value on any homes located in a cemetery has got to be terrible. And the neighborhood is just, the schools are probably terrible. I can't imagine the utilities are very good. It's just all around not necessarily a great place to be living, I don't think. That's just my opinion. If you're asking me, that is. Wonderful. I just spilled coffee all over myself, so that's great. That's a great start to the stream. Good Lord. Luckily, I'm not wearing a white shirt, so we're all right. We're all right. All right. So, guys, today we are continuing creating this dungeon for the the challenge that Tabitha and I are taking part in. Oh wow. Dave, that was not that was the answer I expected, but not the one I wanted. Well done, you subverted my expectations. Well done. Alright. So we are continuing the dungeon build, which Tabitha and I are kind of collaborating on. She is chomping at the bit to get to do the reveal, and I am way behind, as could be expected. So we gave each other 7 quote-unquote business days to get this done, which basically meant 7 days, 7 days that we're working on it, more or less. And so far I've had 4. I've only streamed 2 of those, and this is what I've gotten done in 4 sessions, 4 creation sessions. So it's interesting. It's not quite something that I've done before, and I think, I don't know. It's different. It's a different kind of challenge, and we'll just see how the end product turns out, because I go this way and that on how I'm feeling about it. Just, certain design choices that I'm like, well, do I really want to do that? And then I'll go back on and be like, okay, well, it's not that bad. Or I really like that. And then at a certain point, you get to a point where it's like, okay, you've already done all of these things. It's too late. You have to make it work. So, wait, what kind of job? Hold on. You have a job offer to leave the cemetery for a van down by the Ohio River? What would you be doing in the Ohio River? Living in a van down by the only thing I can think of, if this is legit and not a joke, the only thing I can think of would be that you're talking about like a conservation job or something. Looking for maybe some arcane lights. Check Ohio. Fantastic. The same thing you do in the cemetery. Oh, are you going to be... Okay, so are you going to be giving burial rights to people who send their dead out in boats onto the water and shoot flaming arrows at the boat so they burn? Like a waterborne pyre? Because that would be dope. That would be... I would take that job. I'm looking specifically, I want... Let's see, magic orbs. I'm looking more for, like, arcane gems which emit light. Kansas City's in Missouri. Yeah, but it's also in Kansas. No, I know the Ohio River goes all over the place. I'm just giving you shit. It's like, basically, the Missouri River starts all the way up in Montana. The Mississippi River starts all the way up in, is it Minnesota? Or no, it starts way further north in Minnesota, but it gets into the United States, around Minnesota. Yeah, I think it has to do with where the river empties out, where the mouth of the river is as opposed to the source. Which, now that I think about it, makes a lot more sense. Well, now I gotta figure this out. Hold on. Map of U.S. Alright. Show me the Ohio River. Because now I'm thinking, like, is it, oh, God. What is this? No, I just want a map. Why is it so difficult to find a full blow-up size map that includes rivers? Here we go. Will this work? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. There's no map here. I click on a thing and there's no map. Fine, we'll just go to Google Maps. Alright, so... let's see, Ohio. Where is the Ohio River? Wait, does Google Maps not name its waterways? Oh my gosh. The Ohio River empties into... Okay, so it comes in to the Mississippi right around the same place as the Missouri River does. Well, no, because Southern Illinois goes a little bit further south than St. Louis. Okay, I see. So yeah, it comes down around southern Indiana, southern Illinois, and empties down around the Boot Heel of Missouri by Cape Girardeau. Okay, interesting. You know what I really need to do, though? If we ever, during Saturday morning map making, start like a world map or something like that, I should probably study waterways. and how they work. Like, because I know it's, you know, flows downhill from uphill and stuff like that, typically starting in mountain ranges or at Great Lakes or something like that. And they empty into each other, they don't ever split and all that good stuff. I guess that's really the basics you need, right? Cairo. I've not been to Cairo. Interesting. Oh, they have a terrain. Google Maps has a terrain map. Hold on, let me see. Transit, biking, traffic. Okay. Does that show? It still doesn't quite name the waterways from what I'm looking at here, but it's all right. It's highway. Anyway. All right, what was I doing? Oh, I was making maps. This is a map making stream. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do? He made your new favorite character? I need to go back and watch last night's episode. Man, I'll tell you what. Caleb makes some of the best characters. Like, I love the characters that he comes up with. Like that, I need to go back and watch last night's episode of Death May Die. But when he did, when we did that Christmas episode, that teddy bear he came up with was phenomenal. I love that character. Let's see. I've got let's see. Boop. All right, sorry, I had a bot over in Twitch. Let's see. All right. So I think there's like light. Let's see what kind of lights we have, because I thought that there were. Light sources, maybe. See, there's all kinds of fires. There's ship lanterns. I'm looking for. I could have swore that there was like Dagnabbit. I could have swore that there was like gems or something in here that they had. I don't need them. It's not necessary. But I was hoping to put them down in this in my little boss fight area here. kind of make it a little bit more eerie. And here's what I'm thinking. So, like, in this boss fight area, I'm kind of thinking, like, you know, kind of sort of a Doctor Who approach, where, you know, you have those of you who have seen Doctor Who. I have not seen Doctor Who, by the way, but hey, Sebi. I've not seen Doctor Who, by the way, but I am aware of, what were they? The Stone Angel things or whatever, where if you don't look at them, they move or they come alive or something like that. And that's kind of what I'm thinking down in here. Like, these are basically sentries for whenever you activate whatever it is down in here. And I'll leave that up to, you know, whatever DM wants to use this. You know, I'll put some more stuff down in here, but whatever is in here, whenever you activate it, these things come alive. And perhaps, I think, should I put a summoning circle down in here? I think perhaps there should be like a summoning circle. And let's see. Let's do, is this... let's see. Do we want... Thinking maybe... line all these up. Okay. I'm thinking maybe... have that there. Maybe there is a dais here or something. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Let's do... I want to do about the same size as what these were. So stamp scale is 24. Let's go 24 on this. And we'll do... this has got to be 90 degrees. We're going to put this... let's put the grid back up so I know what I'm doing here. Let's see, I'm gonna do... how did I do that before? I want stairs that curve around. I need stairs that curve. How did I do that before? I They don't have all the same stairs as they did for other sets, so I'm just going to have to go with another set of stairs, I think. Even though these match. Let's see. These are hell stairs. No, so this is the only thing that we were given was, Dave, the only thing that we were given was a prompt. And basically, Tabitha and I had to come up with a couple different things. So basically, we went off the same prompts, right? And I will pull that up. Let's see. So, we both went off of the same prompt. She's creating a character, I'm creating a dungeon, right? She created a character who would explore the dungeon and conquer the dungeon. And I'm creating the dungeon itself. The location is deep within a jungle. The temple is half buried with vegetation and roots suggesting centuries of abandonment. The architecture is a mix of Mayan and Gothic styles, which is probably the hardest part of this, is trying to mix those two things. So basically what I've opted to do is kind of create more of a Mayan jungle centric section, and then go back and add on some Gothic stuff, as if to say, like, you know, you had the original builders of this were this Mayan type culture, and then we had other people come in, they found it, and they built onto it in a more Gothic style. Let's see. Lighting. Excuse me. The lighting is dim, with light filtering through broken sections of the roof where vines and trees have grown. Torches or magical luminescent stones provide sparse, eerie lighting. See, I would like to have found some of those. I guess I could just use regular gems and stuff and put them in like sconces or something, but I've only got so much time. There's only so much time in the day. Let's see. Elements to include. Entrance. A massive stone door, partially open, overgrown with moss. Leading into darkness. Hieroglyphs or runes around the entrance, hinting at traps or curses. Some of this stuff I can't really do a whole lot with, but I can definitely put traps in. Visual cues like pressure plates, swinging axe pendulums, or dart mechanisms emerging from the walls. Chambers. A central chamber with a collapsed ceiling revealing the sky, filled with shattered idols and a stone altar. Side rooms could be treasure vaults or crypts with sarcophagi. Creatures. Skeletal remains of ancient guardians or priests, possibly animated. Maybe introduce a unique creature, like a temple guardian beast, part stone, part flesh. Atmosphere. An overwhelming sense of decay mixed with the sacred. The air is thick with the scent of earth, old incense, and perhaps the faint hint of danger. Yeah, see, that's good, Sir Clueless. That's good. I wish I had thought of that before I had started building. But that's all right. That's all right. We're working with what we've got. This is particularly a challenge for me because I am I've not built a dungeon on here before. Not really. So this is definitely a challenge for me in building a dungeon that is convincing. Man, it's tough to find sets of stairs that have everything I need. No, this one still doesn't have it. Shoot. Yes, overgrown moss. That is an oxymoron in itself. Here's what I might do. Let me see. I might use these hell stairs and recolor them. Oh, I might not need to, actually, because the filter actually puts it... the filter actually makes it to where it's relatively well colored. But let's take a look here and see... Yeah, that's good. Just turn them kind of like a grayish color or so. Getting these aligned perfectly is tough. There we go. A bit of sandstone bricks with green or jade growth. I can see the problem is like I'm limited on what assets I have, and I don't have any custom assets to use, unfortunately. Or else I totally would want to. Let's see. I do this, and then I come back over here. Get these aligned. Is that good? No, I need to go up just a hair. There we go. Yeah, I'm making like a dais. So it's to like put something. Oh man, hold on. I gotta stretch. Guys, I'm so sore. I'm very sore right now. Yeah, I'm making dais up here at the top to kind of maybe put an altar on or something like that, but also something that might take the focus away from this, my summoning circle down here. And that way, you know, if somebody were to come in and use this map, they could throw, you know, walls or obstacles up, so that way whenever they first walk into the room, the players don't notice this. They don't see it. They might see the torches around, but they might not see this, and it might be a little difficult. It should be. It's let's see. Boo, boo, boo. It might not be centered towards the middle here, but you're right. It doesn't look. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're right. But I think that has to do with shoot. Let me see. See, the problem is if I do anything, it selects all of it. Let's see. Let's see if I can select all these. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, see, the problem is it's not centered around the grid like it should be. Like, I thought I had it. I thought I had it centered around the grid. Unless I changed the grid. Ooh. You know what? That's a good idea. A glowing pool of water as the summoning circle. That's a good idea. I like that. I like that a lot. That's good. Here, let me finish this dais really quickly. And then we'll work on doing that. Oh. Let's see. No. I did 90. I did 180. I did. Oh, wait. I did 90. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. There we are. Why does it set it 2? Make it 0. Make it 0. There we go. Come back and do 0. Guys, symmetry is my thing. If it's not symmetrical, then I don't know what I'm doing with myself. I'll like go crazy if something's not symmetrical. Alright, now I gotta make sure that this meets correctly. Look at that. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Now it looks like it's a little bit too far over. So... boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. That looks decent. Okay. So maybe... Maybe. Alright, yeah, I like that glowing pool of water idea. So let's get rid of this summoning circle here. And I wonder if maybe this is a little bit too much. I'm kind of wondering if maybe around the edges is a little bit too much. And maybe the light sources as well. But let's do... let's see. I did a thing earlier with hills to make a hole, which I thought worked out really well. But that was in more of a natural thing. Let me see. Yeah, that is true, Xanderfell. That is true. Not everything can be perfect, but I can get it as close as I can. As time allows, anyway. Yes, you are correct. You are correct. In that one of the statues is closer to the entryway than the other. Dagnabbit! Oh, the symmetry has killed me. And then I think it's too late. I think I've already put this in the background. Well, see, that's just the thing. I don't know, like, if I were to take off the grid, boom. It's not quite as noticeable when there's no grid. But now I'm seeing where the stair, that dais is still not centered. Dais, whatever. Now, see, this is where I'm going to end up screwing myself, because either this is going to have to move over, which is going to be an ordeal in itself, because this here, yeah, I can't, because I've already screwed up in making this, bringing this to the background. And once it's in the background, I would have to go all the way back, undo all my changes in order to bring it up to where I can manipulate it and stuff like that. So I've already screwed myself. So I guess one thing I could do is wind it up a little bit, maybe. Have to find some workarounds for that. Let me see. Yeah, shoot. What have I done? What have I done? What layer is that on? Alright, I'm going to experiment a little bit with this here. Actually, that might have worked out pretty well. That might have worked out pretty well, actually. Trying to look here. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Widening up that entryway. It looks a little bit better. Now one thing that also does do is it throws off all of this stuff. But hey, you know what? At a certain point, I've gotta, like, call it good somewhere, you know? And I could just get rid of these. I'm just gonna get rid of these. Move this poor guy over a little bit. There we go. Perhaps a large jungle door. Jungle door. There we go. Let's see. Xanderfell, you are full of a lot of good input here. And you are correct, yes. And that's one thing I've said several times on here, is that I could spend hours upon hours upon hours trying to get something just right on here. And, you know, in the end, I might not get it perfect. I might not ever get it right. It's like that large regional map that I was making. I mean, how many of these streams did I spend trying to put that son of a gun together? Had to have been a dozen streams that I was working on that. Alright, so there's a large jungle door. Yeah, you got a little bit more perspective on that than I do, Xanderfell. I've only been alive 32. And I don't use a lot of that time to think. Now, that being said, let's make... I like Sir Clueless's idea of making the pool of water here. So I think what I might do... How's the music level for you guys, by the way? Is it a little loud? Let's see. Let's see if this works. No, because I think this would be a deliberate. This would be a deliberate hole. Let's do a. Trinket boxes. Is it a tad loud? Okay. Let's see. All right. Is that a little bit better? Let's see. I don't think a well... Let's do this. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a similar thing to what I did over here. Because I kind of did something similar over here. Water is the key. Water. So we're going to just make a circle. And let's see. Find a good rim around that circle. Oh, that's bad. Undo that. Shoo! I don't know. Do I want to mess with all that? Let's see. I had just stairs going around it, and that might be how I want to do it again, just because I think that works relatively well. Because I want to present the idea of it having depth as opposed to a barrier coming up. So I don't want to put a wall around it. And about the best I can do, I think, might be well, there's that, but I don't want to. I don't know. This is tough. Here, let's see. So if I go in and flip that around, I come in and do let's see. Do foreground is water. Then I take this and I move it down. Yeah, see, I'm not sure about this. Well, that's not bad, honestly. Do I tell him it's too soft now, totally distracting him? What do you mean? Oh, the music. There we go. Yes, tell me if there's something wrong with the audio, tell me. For the map, when the players get there, will they see the symbol literally on the surface of the water or beneath it? Well, that's kind of a... I guess that would kind of be a question for the DM, wouldn't it? You know, because it kind of depends on what is in there. Is it something that just lives in the water, or is there a summoning circle underneath of it? Like, it kind of just depends on what they want to do with it. Because I don't want to, like, I want to construct a map that, you know, follows the prompt at least well enough, but also gives a dungeon master enough agency. And I'm not saying that, like, you know, I'm not saying anybody would ever want to use this in their game, but something that gives a dungeon master enough agency to do with it whatever they want, so they don't feel like, you know, whatever I've created is too restricting for any ideas that they have. But, let's see, let me see. This is tough. think that is relatively centered, so I need to move this up a little bit. Dag nabbit, man. Okay, maybe. Hello, Dave, over on Kick. What if... I don't know. What if I were to put a summoning circle in there? Just like, you know, a little one. Just down in there. I'm gonna turn it to 0. Put a summoning circle down in there, and then maybe I'll bring some water over the top. Turn the opacity down to maybe about 64, 65%. Boom. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, if I do say so myself. Let's see. A glowing pool. A glowing pool. See if there's anything I can do with light sources to kind of adjust. See, we want to make sure we bring this up to the 5th layer. And then I wonder... shadow... Let's see. Welcome to the communal chamber of Dagon. Here we shall know the commands of our Lord. Here we shall know the names of those sacrificed to him. A little bit of both. So, I mean, I'm not a forever DM, that's for sure. I used to be the forever DM. But that has changed since I started playing with a few people. Right now, Xanderfell, Tuesday nights, I don't know if you're aware, Tuesday nights, we have a Pathfinder 2e campaign. It's a pirate campaign in which I play. And then on YouTube on Fridays, we drop the episodes of The One Ring, which is it's basically the Lord of the Rings system, or the system built around Lord of the Rings. We drop those on Fridays over on YouTube. And then over on a channel called Moon Skull, I play in a couple other things and run Call of Cthulhu campaigns. So it's a good mixture of both. But right now, you know, I just wanted to do. I'm just giving you all this explanation because I haven't seen you here before. So welcome, first of all. But yeah, Saturday mornings, I wanted to do kind of like a Saturday morning chill, like a Saturday morning cartoons type deal where people can just sit around, eat their Wheaties and drink their coffee and stuff and just chill. Have nothing too serious where they don't have to pay attention to the story. They don't have to do really much of anything, but just chill. And maybe, you know, if I am relatively pleasant to talk to, maybe I could soften my voice just a little bit. But yeah, I hear you. Fantastic. Yeah. Honestly, like at this point, these YouTube channels and streams like have basically taken up all my free time. It's like I can't tell you how many times all my IRL friends have gotten together and been like, yeah, we're getting together and we're doing something. I've been like, no, I gotta stream. I gotta get to it. Really, like one friend in particular, it genuinely pisses off. He's like, oh, you got his streams. Of course you got streams. Moss has got his streams. But yeah, that's where we're at. So, I think, let's see. Let's go ahead and save this where we're at here. Okay. So, I think I need to go and grab some more coffee. So, chat, stick around for just a minute, and I will be right back. All right. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Xanderfell over on Twitch. You have to pardon. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but my corgi is terrorizing my other one. She's just staring at her like, why aren't you playing with me? Hey, we welcome stalkers over on this channel. Just as long as you're not standing outside my house. Because I live in a castle doctrine state, so. Not that I would ever take advantage of that. But, you know. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do with this dais here? I think it's only appropriate that there be an altar or something. Or perhaps a shrine? Let's rotate this 90 degrees and see what we can do with it. Let's see. Shrink it down just a tad. Let's get an idea of... I'm going to turn the grid on to see just kind of an idea of how big this thing is. I think 10 feet's... about 10 feet is probably pretty good. Just so I can... Just for scale. Center this. I'm going to turn this grid back off. Because at a certain point, whenever you get things too off-center, then the grid doesn't help at all. Let's see. Okay, and this is on the first layer. Yeah. We like that. We like that. Let's see. Lights. I did see something in here that I wanted to use. Let's see. Where was it? There we are. I don't know if you can tell what that is, but Ooh. Bruh, that is crazy. Yeah, not bad. There's plenty of light in there. I'm still not sold on. Let's see. Cool has nothing to do with it. I'm like lost on what we were talking about. Ever played any anime inspired TTRPGs? No, I haven't actually. Although the tones of some TTRPGs that I've played and or run have felt more like animes than, you know, like actual fantasy stuff. Oh, you're making an anime TTRPG using 5th edition? That's interesting. That'd be interesting to see. So it's a D20 based system. I'll tell you what, there's a couple of D6 based systems which I've really grown to appreciate. So like the One Ring, I love the One Rings system. I absolutely love it. And that uses predominantly D6s. And any 6s you roll grant additional bonuses. One of them, however, one of the games that JJ and I have been looking at is called Outgunned. And basically, it's a D6 system. And what you're looking for is like pairs. It's like Yahtzee. You look for pairs and you look for triplets and stuff like that. And I am so interested in trying this. Like I really want to try it out. And it's like Outgunned it's basically, so the idea behind it, it's set up to be kind of like an action movie. Like the whole idea of it is an action type tone. And I'm super into it. Solo leveling with players as hunters, starting as players, just no Jin Woo OP necromancy. Okay. Alright, I think I want to come back to that. Come back to this, because I feel like there's still some stuff we can do in here. There's still some things, there's still some work to be done in this room here. And we've spent over an hour on it. Let's see. So I definitely want to make sure that let's see. Oh yeah, that's similar to a game that I'm trying to prepare for another stream here. I'm gonna be using it's not a 5th edition system at all. It's actually a completely separate system. But using actual city maps and stuff like that, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, so I kind of want to see. So I've got this here, and I'm thinking this is going to be kind of like a puzzly type room. And I have this water coming down in here. And see, the whole idea behind this is that this punctured a hole in here. And it's just kind of running down these stairs here. It flooded this room, and it's running down these stairs. This actually goes underneath this hallway here. And I'm thinking maybe the point of this hallway, it might just be a trap hallway or something. I don't know. And the thing is like, I feel like it might be a little late to be adding on a bunch of rooms or anything like that. But maybe, man, now that I'm thinking about it, there's a lot of things I wish I would have done differently. But, you know, you kind of start with something, you kind of go with it, and things just kind of evolve the way they do. So, yeah. Man, I just don't know. I don't know. Like, you ever get... I know people in here will understand what I'm talking about when I say that, you know, you get so far in a certain thing to a point where you feel like, I don't want to go back and redo all this stuff. And but you look at something that you've done, you're like, man, I just really wish that I would have gone about that differently. But what do you do? What do you do? Only change the dice rules is armor. It reduces damage instead of causing a miss. You instead roll against their hit roll. If you roll higher, they miss. You roll lower, they hit. Call it dodge rolls. I like that. See, I like the idea of like the most RPGs, whenever it's, you rolled a hit or something like that in combat, it's, the attacker rolls. Call of Cthulhu kind of does it a similar way in that it involves the players in just about every roll. If a monster's coming to attack you, you can roll a dodge roll or you can fight back. And that keeps combat fresh. It keeps the players engaged as opposed to just sitting there and waiting for the enemy's turns to be over so they can actually start rolling dice again. Yeah, rework a lot of things. Well, yeah. And it's to a point where, a lot of this stuff I've made the mistake of putting it in the background so that way, anytime I mouse over something, it's highlighting some shape. And so I wanted to lock some of that stuff in, so that way I didn't have to deal with, mousing over something and having it be, having it kind of be in the way when I want to move something around. And so that's a mistake that I've made. But yeah. But there's no use in thinking about it. There's no use thinking about that now. It's all we can do right now is kind of work with what I've got. And if I see something that I think needs adjusted, then I'll adjust it. Basically all you can do. So, let's see. I'd thought about... So, what I had originally thought about is... you've got, as I said before, you've got this old temple, right? Old Mayan-style temple. And another group of people have come in and started building on top of it because perhaps it's well hidden, perhaps it's well fortified, what have you. And so I've got the main temple parts. There's this whole cave system over here that I just kind of threw in because I thought it'd be cool to have you go off the beaten path into a cave and you got to explore around that. And perhaps there's something hidden down in here that the players might need in order to progress. Perhaps there is something in here that unlocks one of these doors that gets to one of these rooms that contains items that the players may need to progress through this door. Because that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm going with sort of an Indiana Jones type deal with it, where maybe you've got this door back here, this main door which blocks the main goal. And the keys to this door are, I don't know, say gemstones, or they are actual literal keys, or maybe they're pieces of maybe a tile puzzle or mosaic puzzle or something like that are hidden around here, or perhaps all of the pieces are locked behind these doors in what I have aptly named the Trident Room. And perhaps there are riddles which are asked in here, and this little cherub statue is the guardian of this chamber. I don't know. See, that's where I do need to put some clarification. So Xanderfell says the second cave area looks inaccessible. So the idea behind it is, and I need to perhaps clarify this, there is a hole here in this upper level of the cave. So the entranceway comes here. This area is blocked. So this area has been dug out and leads over here. This hole actually leads down into this second area. And there is a spike trap right here, just underneath that hole. And then I put like this rope of skulls or something like that up here just for flavor. Yes, the riddle trident. But I think what I need to do is I need to blow out some other areas here. Maybe cave in a few more roofs and stuff just to add a little bit more light, a little bit more natural light. I'm just curious. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, what is the best way to go about doing all of this? Because as I said, I am on a time schedule. I do need to get this done by a certain time. And let's see. What am I doing? Let's just fill this up with debris, shall we? It's coming in here. Let's see. Placement. Multiple. Make it not quite so dense. Oh, let's, yeah, let's scale that back a little bit, shall we? There's been a large cave in here. And then we want to put some light effects. I love playing with the light in here. I think it's great. Let's see. Oh, no, we want to do... Placement is single, and then boop. Let's see. Okay, we're going to have to play with that a little bit, because that looks odd. I don't know why that looks so strange. Alright, overlay. That's what I'm looking for. Overlays. And then maybe there are... I don't know, roots. I might just go through and place all of these around here. Like all over the place, perhaps. Good morning, Chrysanth. How are you? It's fantastic to see you this morning. Yes, veiny plants. Yes. Guten Morgen. So just to answer your question, Xanderfell, it says, what does the DM call this map, the one that requested you to make it? So the idea behind this is the Tabitha, Dreaming Tabitha over on Kick, and I don't know if she's on Twitch or not, honestly, but she is an artist, and we are collaborating. We generated a prompt through Grok, and she is creating a character. She does more drawing and stuff like that, so she's drawing out a character, and I'm creating a dungeon for this quote-unquote character / adventurer to explore. There's no name for it, but basically the prompt was a mixture of Gothic and Mayan architecture with all kinds of traps and all kinds of stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm going off of. Yeah, I'm thinking, do I want to put these all around? Because the idea behind this is that it's been kind of reclaimed. So I'm kind of thinking like maybe I want to do maybe we want to do some sort of a where's my brain going here? I'm losing track of where my thoughts are going. As if that's any surprise. I'm thinking maybe I want to do this on a more widespread scale. I just put roots and plant life all around here. Just because. And maybe, let's see, maybe. Let's bring that down there. There we go. Got some protruding roots. There we go. Yeah, see, and that gives me something that'll be like, okay, you know, perhaps it's more of an excuse to have more debris around, because the roots have grown through the walls. Does she have a similar prompt? Like she's making a character that's Gothic Aztec? Yes. So we both followed the same prompt. But I'll tell you guys, you know, some of the good news is I'm not bound by the schedule of any stream today. So think, let's see, I want to do, dang. Hey, what's up, Frost? Oh, man. You see, I really want to get really good at doing these things. And like I said, this is the first dungeon that I've made on Incarnate. I've drawn them out on grid paper and stuff like that before. But I don't think I was ever really great with them. Where'd that... I had a notebook that had... Let's see. Is that it? No. Here, let me see something. Yeah. Wow, now I'm looking back through old notes and stuff like that, and I don't even recognize what half of this stuff is for. But there is one... Oh, man. Yeah, see, here, I'll kind of see if I can find a full screen. Yeah, here, let me... So this, I don't know if you can see this. This is the kind of stuff that I used to make. It looks like it's some sort of a sewer system or something. There was one, let's see if I can find it. When I was running my last Lord of the Rings campaign. Oh, look. I drew out Helm's Deep in the most simplistic fashion, I think probably ever. I had made a dungeon for Mount Gundabad. And I want to see if I can find it. I think it's in this notebook. No, that's not it. It might not be in this one. Nope, because I recognize some of these, and... Oh, man. Now, see, you're just looking at me on full screen here, trying to look through all my stuff, and I'm not even saying anything. Man, I remember these days. You guys remember these days when you had so much more time? And you could just sit down and draw these things out. Now I feel like I've got no time at all. Well, that map is probably gone. I don't know where it went. Yeah, it's gone. It's somewhere around here. I don't know. I was gonna show you guys my Mount Gundabad because that was the biggest dungeon that I'd drawn out and created, but I guess it's lost to the ether. Pop-Tart and Cheerios with some milk and OJ. Oh. Greetings, Barney. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Yeah, exactly, Chrysanth. What is free time? Oh, whose biceps? You talking about mine? Surely not mine. I'm a humble man and would never flaunt such a thing. Because everybody knows that when a man works out, he works out for other men to compliment him and not for the attention of women. I think maybe there is a bit too much here. So I'm gonna just go and delete. Oh, undo. Delete. Just clean it up just a little bit because I think maybe there's a little bit too much. Flex it, Moss. Yeah, you don't want me to do that. Because then I will look like an idiot. And I don't want to look like an idiot because God knows that that's exactly what I do not aim for on stream. I never look like an idiot on stream, guys. Yeah. Flexing one's biceps for men and a crisp high five for the women. Yes. That's what I like. Like the Romans. All right. Oh, trust me, I won't rip the shirt. I will not rip the shirt, even if I tried. I try not to talk about that kind of stuff because it makes me lament my current physical state as opposed to what it was 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was peak male at 5'5". Let's see. I was all that was man. Yeah, see, these are like Egyptian. They're not supposed to be Egyptian. I'm looking for like something different, something else. Something not Egyptian. see what is in here. Chairs and all that good stuff. Rolling boulders. Oh, I gotta put those in there. Floor traps. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yes, yes, I will blame Marudai for that. See, they don't have any, like... I'm looking for, like, like a tomb sarcophagus type thing for the jungle. A jade treasure chest is probably about as close as I could get, although that wouldn't be bad to have. Let's see. Ah, this could be the vault, the treasure vault. Although let's let me scale that down just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. This is where the ruler kept all of his earthly treasures. And all kinds of chests, statuary, and the like. Let's see. Let's put treasure. Let's see. We could do... Okay, I see. Okay, I think we want to get rid of that. We want to take this and move it about... let's see. Holy smokes! Look at that! Look at how big that is. Boop. Just right in the middle of the room. Oh. Oh. Oh, dude. You know what I'm just now thinking of? Oh, man. Okay. Oh! Okay. So, this has got this spike trap here, right? Okay. So, let's see. There's definitely going to be a rolling boulder. Boom. It's definitely going to be a rolling boulder right here. All right, I've been trying to figure out what to do with this, with the end of this hallway, as to whether or not I wanted to put something in it or not. So, here, I want to move this light source up a little bit. Let's see, let's move it up to 5th layer here. There we go. So we got this rolling boulder. That's definitely going to roll down here. I'm thinking perhaps a door. There definitely needs to be a, excuse me. Yes, you need to take Tarkin for a walk, Dave. Or perhaps, maybe I get rid of this one. Actually, you know what? I think I want to get rid of this one. And then I'm going to put, there was another trap, and there was a floor trap. It had spikes on it. That would make the most sense, because we need to make room for a door. Because there's definitely gonna be a locked door there. Here, that's gonna go here. Let's see. Yet another door. Here. Alright, so that door is locked. Obviously, it's going to be locked. As soon as they get in, there's going to be a floor trap right here. But before they can do anything, there's going to be this boulder that rolls down this way. And what I'm thinking even furthermore, there is a giant pile of treasure here in the middle of the room, right? But here's the thing. It's not treasure. What I would do with that is I would probably reskin, or I might make... I'd make it a mimic, basically, or maybe some form of an ooze or a pudding that would that can kind of reshape itself to mimic something else, like make it like a black pudding or something. Just this giant black pudding that has the ability to camouflage itself as a giant pile of treasure. And there's treasure in here, but I'm thinking that this black pudding here would be kind of the guardian of that treasure, or it just kind of lives here. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Let's see. Treasure. I want more treasure. Let's see. We're just gonna put some random gems and jewels. Make it to sell it. I just want to sell it. Let's see. Put a couple of coin piles around. Boop, boop. Not that big, but we're going to put a couple of coin piles around here. And then, do I want another coin pile here? No, I want some statuary. See if we can find some statuary in here too. Yes, baby. Yes, there we go. All right, so there's plenty of rewards in here, but someone may die trying to get to it. Actually, there's more treasure chests in here than just the jade ones. Maybe the jade one will be in the back, and that's what's going to hold the really cool stuff. These chests are probably just going to be like, hey, look, there's jewelry. There's a sword made out of stone or whatever. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, wait, there was one. Yes. One very, very large gem sits atop this pile. A massive gem of great value. But sure, we'll put more. Make it all the more enticing. Ooh! You know what? These giant... I'm gonna do, these giant green gems are the eyes. This is just my own headcanon. Yeah. Just my own headcanon. There we are. Yes. Very good. Yes, they should have some big cat monsters, Sir Clueless. They should. Large Calvino. Calvino's so friendly, though. Let's see. Have some ritual masks. Might put some of those in there, but let's see. Jungle temple statues. Let's see. That's a crocodile. That's a snake. Let's see. Jaguar. There we are. Put some jaguars on the wall here. Until you stop petting him. Oh, gosh. Guys, I am so incredibly sore right now. Like, I can't even walk. I had leg day the other day, and my God. It would be worth it if I were to get stronger at a much faster rate, or if I could just lose all of the fat around my thighs in just a couple of workouts, it would be worth it. But holy moly, like, I'm about to die. I might not move out of this chair today. Which means 24-hour stream, yay! Oh God. There's a big broken decoration here, I think, maybe. Don't start with doping. That's true. I mean, you know, honestly, if people wanted to continue watching me do this, I could probably go on with this for a while. It's not like I'm making room for another stream. Too soon? Wow, Dave. Thanks a lot. I see. Okay. I got to keep going because Barney just joined. All right. Well, if I can stay in this stream of thought for a little while, then perhaps we can go for a while. I just need to make sure that, like, you know, inspiration comes in bursts, right? That being said, I am on a not a crunch necessarily, but I need to have this done by a certain date, because that's when this certain date will be when Tabitha and I will reveal these to one another. And yeah, so hopefully. Let's see, there's going to be... I'm seeing some burnt out wall torches here that no longer have any fuel. Boop. And... boop. Perhaps... another broken wall decoration here. And I'm thinking there's a trap here, too. For show. That's for show, a trap here. I'm thinking like arrows that shoot out of the wall or something like that. Bolts. Alright. I think I do need to put some more... light sources and maybe some more caved in areas that have some light. The idea behind this is that there is disrepair, so we want to make sure that we communicate that relatively well. I need to get this done up here too. This up here I was envisioning as kind of living quarters for the people who came in and built onto these ruins. And so you see you've got very nice carpets, you've got some nice furniture here. I was thinking though, perhaps there was a monster which came in, or something which came in. You can't really see it very well, but there's a skeleton in here. Whatever it was got to this guy, broke in this room and just basically tore the hell out of this room. Didn't get in here. I'm thinking that's probably an animated suit of armor. Destroyed the dining room. I didn't get to this area yet. So I haven't decided exactly what I want to do with this yet. But we will see. Like I said, inspiration comes in bursts. So, yes, Dave, if by a date with Tabitha you mean there is a specific date on which we are going to collaborate and get together and film something, then yes. Yes. I would be lying if I told you that I had never considered doping. But, you know, in the end, what good does it do, you know? Okay. So, let me run and take a quick potty break. And I'll be back in T-minus 2 minutes. All right, I am back. Let's see. It doesn't make your emotions not... No, well, I mean... Oh, more stable. I see, you corrected it. And the chemical shit comes out of your pores. Yeah, that's why you see so many guys who are on steroids and stuff. They have really bad acne. Like, you can tell... This, not everybody who does steroids has like back knee or anything like that, but a lot of them do. Like, you can see a lot of guys will have acne like all over their body, and some of them it scars some of them. Like, their body just like gets all pitted and just terrible. It's like there are people on both sides of the fence of Sam Sulek. I don't know if he's ever admitted to being on gear. I'd put money on the fact. I put money on him being on gear, though. Like, there's no way in my mind that he's not, because you just look at him. I mean, he's got the signs of it, like just outrageous muscle growth, which by and large, should not necessarily be possible for a natural human to achieve. Now, that being said, I mean, his body is going to be just torn to shreds when he's older. I mean, you can look at like Ronnie Coleman. I don't know if you guys know who, if you know who Ronnie Coleman is. He was one of the premier bodybuilders around the same time that, or maybe a little bit after, but I think he and Arnold Schwarzenegger were around the same time. And he is like, his body is broken. You know, the guy can barely walk. So yeah, I mean, there's more negatives, and really it's just like, you know, the only time anybody, including myself, would probably take, you know, gear like steroids or anything, or tren, would be like if they were either one, competing, or two, which in my case would be because you suffer from low self-esteem. Yeah, it's not natural at all. I guess you probably looked up Sam Sulik. Yeah, it's not. Like, there's no way. Yeah, and nobody would want to mess with that dude. Like, look at him. He's, like, massive. But yeah, it's not really worth it, in my opinion. Like I said, unless you're making a living off of it. Oh, you're looking at Ronnie Coleman. I was saying, Sir Clueless, I was saying that really just about the only time that somebody would want to do steroids or tren or get on gear would be if you're either competing or if you've got low self-esteem and you really just need that, you feel like you need that boost. But yeah, Ronnie Coleman is a freak of nature. Like, even in, like, there's genetics involved with it too. Like, there's certain people like Ronnie Coleman can. Here, I'm gonna move this around a little bit just because I think it needs to. Oh no, never mind. I know I had it there. Let's undo that. Okay. Yeah, Ronnie Coleman. There's a lot of genetics that play into it too. It's not all just chemicals and stuff like that. But chemicals are a big part of it. Gary Coleman, yes. No, these are not steroids that people inject into themselves for, you know, joint pain. Oh, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Barney. Yeah. Low self-esteem makes you easily manipulatable and easily taken advantage of. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you, like, you know, oh, Moss, myself, I'm the most confident person you'll ever meet, because I'm not. You know, there's, for those of you who are familiar with Festivus, and the proceedings that coincide with Festivus, there's the airing of grievances, and we celebrated Festivus, me and a group of friends of mine, for probably 6 years or something like that. And there was one guy in particular who would always come over, and his grievance with me was always the same. He's like, "Why are you such a pussy?" He's like, "You let people walk all over you all the time." He's like, "Why?" I'm like, "I don't know, man. I don't mean to. I try not to." And it never occurred to me that was the case until he brought it to my attention, until he said something. You know? Sometimes you just don't realize that you let people walk all over you until somebody brings it to your attention. Like, "Hey, dude, you need to, like, have a backbone, because you might not realize it, but people will walk all over you. And that's letting people walk all over you is tough to get over. It's tough. Because you basically have to change the way you look at yourself and the way that you look at everyone else. Or maybe not the way that you look at everyone else, but definitely the way that you look at yourself. Well, yeah, it's like, yeah, Barney, exactly. It's like, anytime you hear about it's like the adage about the, drowning man, or it's like somebody that's drowning. It's like whenever somebody's drowning and you try to save them, they'll drag you down with them. Can one suffer from lack of self-esteem? That sounds like arrogance. It's what you're like. If we're taking it to the other extreme, it sounds like arrogance that you're talking about, Frost. Don't worry, guys. I'm getting my nutrients. I got my peanut butter here. My jar of peanut butter. Yeah, see, I'd rather suffer from arrogance than lack of self-worth. They have banana trees. Yes, exactly, Chrysanth. Exactly. You're exactly right. I think there should be snakes down here. Value is determined by what someone is willing to pay. I know who paid for me. That is a beautiful sentiment, Dave. I know what you meant, circularless, but ahem to that, Dave. I just thought that was funny. All right. Let's see. I need. All right, we're gonna go back and do multiple. We're gonna have a large area here, and we're gonna do kind of a lower density, I think. And then maybe the scale. Yes, 100% Barney. 100%. That's why it's so important to have that's why it's so important to have good men around. Because in my opinion, the way I see the dichotomy of humans is, you know, you've got women who are basically built to create and nurture, and men who are built to build, who are made to build and destroy. Both two sides of the same coin. And, you know, you've got men who are better at one than the other, but you got to have good men around. More good men who angle their desires towards building rather than destruction, because a man can get satisfaction out of both, but the ones who get more satisfaction out of building are the ones we want to keep around. Excuse me. Good day, and get your asses somewhere important tomorrow morning. I gotta go to work. All right, Dave. Are you going to work now? If so, have a good one, man. Let's see. do. Mm-hmm. Barney, you are right on. Spot over the target. Spot on. All right. Actually. Really just adding these for flavor, I think. You know what? I'm gonna go back. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Dang it. All right. Placement, multiple. We want the density probably a little bit higher. And the area a little bit smaller. And the density down a little bit more. Oh, man. Yeah, I tell you what, it's tough to, like, if you want to get everything just right, you're never going to get it all just right. And that's the sucky part about it, you know? This is probably why, like, you know, I never did get super into art or anything. And why I didn't, you know, go to work on cars or anything like that. Because, like, for example, if you go to work on a car, you take it apart or you put it together and it doesn't work. If you put it together and it doesn't work the way you know it should, like, that to me is like the pinnacle of frustration. You know? And I'm kind of a perfectionist in a way. I expect the highest degree of quality. If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it to the best of my ability. And if I don't feel like something was as good as it should have been, then I'm going to just not, I'm never going to be happy with it. So it's a little tough getting into anything. Like, I can't tell you the number of games that I've run and I've been like, oh man, I should have done this way, or I should have done that way. That didn't go as well as I thought it would. You know, I should have described this one way, or I shouldn't have been as descriptive as I was. You know, just all kinds of different stuff that I'm constantly questioning myself of. And I've even talked to people. I'm like, I'll ask them, you know, like, was that session as rough for you and the audience as it was for me? And be like, no, what are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, it was great. What are you talking about? And, you know, so it's like, yes, BAP, yes, we are our own worst critics. And it just goes to show, like, you know, we're always harder on ourselves, and we're always harder on ourselves than we should be. Not to say that we shouldn't expect the best out of ourselves, but at the same time, you know, obviously expecting perfection, like expecting the best and expecting perfection are not necessarily the same thing. Yeah, exactly, Barney. So, like, I'm worried about, because I know what kind of a caliber of an artist Tabitha is. And I'm just sitting here like, oh, God. Like, I am nowhere near as talented, for one. Just objectively. I'm not, like, I can't draw or anything. And I can't, like, I've already said in the stream before, like, I cannot visualize the way that something should look before I see it. I have to see it, and then I have to be like, okay, this is what I need. This is what I think would look better. This is what I want to change about it. And so I'm just sitting here like visualizing the art that Tabitha's going to create. I'm like, I got to be at least in a similar league, you know. And at the same time, I want to keep it in the realm of something that people who play TTRPGs would want to explore. You know, I want to make this a fun dungeon, an interesting dungeon, and one that also is relatively coherent and makes sense. Which I think I've, you know, achieved to a certain respect. And obviously we're not done. I've still got a few days before I've got to have this done. But, you know, it's an interesting balance to try to find. Yes, Barney. Yes. I agree. Our brains were made to detect things, rather. that can be improved, and not necessarily a bad thing, but it ensures that our species thrives for more. Yes, exactly. Like, I've always wanted, this is one of the reasons why I've always been like, man, I really should have gone to school, or done something. Because I was talking to a buddy of mine, and he does concrete. And, you know, hard labor. And, you know, he'll say at times how much he has a distaste for his job. And I'll be like, dude, you know, one great thing about your job as opposed to what I do is when you're done with it, you can sit back, you can stand back and look at it and be like, I built that. That thing that's standing right there in front of me that wasn't there before is a result of my labor. And it wouldn't be there if it were not for my labor. It's a good thing to strive for. And that's one of the things that I was thinking, like, you know, man, I really wish I would have gone to school or something like that to try and build up some skills, and that would help me. That would help me get to that point. But at the same time, I'm stubborn, and I don't want to pay for school when they force me to take classes that, like, you got to take this class that has nothing to do with your major. Yeah, you know, when I was I went to college for one semester, and was majoring in computer information sciences, or systems rather, computer information systems. So I was going to be a computer guy. And the school I went to was, in my opinion, not the best. To give you an idea, I think the graduation rate from that school in particular was about 20%. If that tells you anything. But like the number of kids that came in and would enroll in classes, get their student loans and stuff like that, and then drop out after 3 days and take the refund just so they had money was astronomical. It was crazy. But the number of kids that stayed in there, and a lot of the classes that I was in, specifically the class that I was majoring in, my computer information systems class, I felt so bad for the professor there. He was just this little Indian guy just trying to teach us about computers. And nobody took it seriously. Nobody paid attention. Everybody was disruptive. And I was like, I've had enough. Like, if this is what I'm paying for, I'm done. I think the current school systems are retarded too, honestly. Yeah, the whole way it's set up is ridiculous. And that, you know, here in the U.S., yeah, exactly, Clueless. Yeah, that's, you know, it's basically extended, like your prereqs are basically extended high school. Oh, man. Hmm. Close down all these, collapse all these menus here. Get a better idea of what I'm working with. I want to add some more columns. Here we go. Single. So I want probably bigger columns here. Here's what I want to do. Let's see how well I can keep this in line. You know what? I wonder. Can I do this? Let's see. Can I make this? Oh man. I want to see if I can make. Let's see. I want to see if I can get rid of, because I just want to draw a straight line without the scale. Or without the stroke, rather. What if we do this? Let's do, here, we'll do this, and then the fill is... what is that? That's roots. There we go. Let's try this. Let's try this. Oh, good God. What have I done? Let's try this again. See if I know what I'm doing. Okay. Let's see if that works. Let's see. Okay. That's not bad. Let's see. There we go. That's not bad, right? Working with shadows there. Not too shabby. Okay. It actually looks pretty good. Well done. Well done, me. I'll pat myself on the back for that one. See, I like this. I like doing this because this, like, we've been going for like 3 hours so far. And, yeah, it's giving me a lot more time to play around with stuff and try different things. Because, like I said, this is hard, guys. This is hard. Gosh. Thank you, Chrisant. Thank you. Just like I said, I just want to make something interesting, believable, and fun to play, but also that sort of fits the theme. And I don't know if it fits the theme as well as I had originally wanted it to. But, you know, we're working with what we've got. And a lot of the theme had to do with, like, you know, things that wouldn't necessarily be visible on a normal map, on a dungeon map, like high vaulted ceilings and hieroglyphs on the walls and things like that. Like, it's tough to actually translate that. Like, there's certain dungeons that I had seen people make that were like kind of from a side view, but you would have to get a completely different, it would be a completely different setup format and a completely different assets too. Like, I don't know, it's, I would have had to approach this in a completely different way, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But, I don't know if it would have turned out quite as well here. So let's see, what size is this? This is 27. The Sham Wow guy was on Kill Tony? I gotta see this. That guy was he was interesting. He was interesting. I'll say that much. He was a interesting guy. What's great about having that shadow there? It means I don't have to mess around with the shadow on this one. But I do need to bring it up in layers so it's... There we go. And then I do need to put... So what's the angle on this here? Hey, 4D Viking! It's funny that the first thing I see in chat from you is you talking about the ShamWow guy beating up a prostitute. All right. Oh God. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do this again. That's good. That's good. I think realistically, yeah, let's try that again. I'm gonna try that again because I think so that's coming from, let's see, the light would probably be reflecting off of, so we're starting here, we're coming out about, the angle would be probably about like this. And then I think the shadow would be a little bit more prominent that way. Yeah, yeah, baby. You lurked, that's what perked you up. It was a shame. Wow, guy is what got you up. That's funny. Yeah. Which oddly is the first joke he did on the Kill Tony show. Well, at least he owns it. Okay, so I think this will be about the same. It's gonna go at about, I think at about that angle. Guys, this is not looking bad. See, I was just talking about all this stuff, and you know, there are certain instances where I am impressed with myself. He went to jail in 2009? Oh my God. Oh, hi, Poops. What are you doing? You're like, when are you gonna be done? I know, babe. I know, babe. These old torches need to be adjusted a little bit. Yeah, yeah. They dropped the charges. Did he not actually beat up a prostitute? Apparently she bit his tongue first. That whole situation is ridiculous. It's... Alright, let's see. You know what I think? I think I want to adjust this just a little bit. What is this? Is that on top? I'm just kind of blend it in a little bit, maybe. Mutual combat. Okay. I feel like we didn't really get a whole lot done today. That's the problem. Whenever you're working on all the micro stuff, progress seems so much slower. And my question is, what is in these rooms? Dang it, Sir Clueless, you're right. I could have had one that curled around like a snake, and that would have been so frickin' cool. Could have been like a maze. See, this is why I need you all mofos around when I'm starting these things. It's not your fault. I think I started this outside of the stream, so. Next time, if this happens again, if I have another challenge again, I'm going to start it on stream, or at least it might not be on a Saturday, but if I do start it, maybe I'll fire up a stream, and we'll just have like, we'll have a brainstorming sesh. But at the same time, I'm like torn on that, because like on one side of the coin, it's like, okay, well, this is a challenge for me, but on the other side of the coin, like, you guys have very good input, very good ideas, which I often like to utilize if I can. But let's see. Where would I add that, though? Is my question. I could add a tower that coils upward and ends with a feathered serpent's head. Let's see. Yes, there you go. Don't tread on me or join or die dungeon. I do have some empty space down here. No step on snack. Like, I could do something like that. But I tell you what, why don't we, I want to finish getting this all lined out real quick. Or I say real quick, it's going to take me a few days. And then afterwards, I want to, maybe I'll see about filling out this area down here. Now I'm thinking that could lead this over here. Maybe there's a door over here that leads to a rounded stairwell that leads out to a tower. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I just don't know. This is, like I said, this is my first dungeon on this program. And right now, I really want to figure out what's in here. Because the way that I envision this, was, oh God, wait a minute. Oh, dude, wait a minute. Hold on, I just got a killer idea. Ahoy, bagels! Okay, so we're putting some water in here, right? Here, we're gonna do, let's get rid of that. I don't know if it's a killer idea, but it's an idea. Gotta find the right color. Oh shoot. Here, let's go back to this. We want to put this in the background. See, what I was thinking is these rooms would be solely, Sir Clueless, to your point, I was thinking these rooms would be solely to hold something that would be necessary to open this door here. At least in gameplay terms. Which is why I made it such an absurd shape. You know, maybe the meaning of these, the usage of these rooms is more symbolic than anything. You know? And so it could be something that, yeah, could there have been prisoners in here? Perhaps. Yeah. In most cases, that's what I would do too. But here's the thing, like, when I started this, if I had unlimited time, I probably would have done the same thing. But I really didn't want to get too bogged down in the details. You know what I mean? Because at that point, you know, I think I wouldn't be as far as I am. So, I think I just had kind of little ideas here and there, and I just went with them. So what holds the powerful meaning when it comes to Aztecs? Could be like a dungeon that acts, or like a sunstone that acts as a key, or a ceremonial dagger. It's something, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, it could be a ceremonial dagger. It could be that perhaps there's mosaic pieces or something that are on here. You can do that too. Hey, you know what? I'm all down for that, JJ. I'm down for that. Even though I would know all the secrets. But hey, you know, JJ, The main thing, one of the main things I wanted to do with this is make it to where a lot of the areas are, you know, malleable in what you do with them. And so really all I'm doing is just dressing this up. I'm just dressing it, and then you can kind of throw whatever you want to do with it. Oh, dude, those screaming death whistles are horrifying. Let's see what we've got. Give these kind of an eerie glow, I think. Yeah, I'm still mapping. Told you I ain't got to make room for another stream, so figured, you know what, I might as well just keep going. I like the idea that these give off like this baleful light. Oh, shoot. That's not what I was looking for. Light by the baleful. Yes. That's kind of cool. And we'll have some... Wilson! What's up, buddy? How's it going? Let's see... Bay lights. I didn't see that before. Okay, okay. You know, I was wondering, Wilson, how do you come up with trivia for Dawn of Defiance? You just Google different Star Wars facts or trivia, or do you, like, look back in the deep annals of your mind and recall all of the deep lore that you remember and try to come up with something? Yeah, Reacher is one of those shows that I have not watched yet. And I feel like I should. Alright. Daddy has got to pee again. Because I've been drinking nothing but diuretics this entire time. So I will be right back. What are you barking at? You just want the chew thing she's got? You just want her chew thing, don't you? Yes. You goofy pup. You goofy. You goofy. You goofy. You goofy. What? What? I know you want something. I know you want something. Okay. No, Dave, you can't have it. She'll chew your face off. Like the little brat she is. You're a brat, aren't you? Are you a brat? Yeah. She's a brat. I wonder... Let's see. I'm just gonna let you guys keep going on with the all the Star Wars and act like I know what you're talking about. How long have we been going? We've been going for a while, haven't we? 3 hours and 35 minutes. Look at us go, guys. Thank you guys for sticking around for so long. It means a lot. Like, genuinely. I never thought that... honestly, I never thought that, you know, I could get to a spot where I could show my ugly face on the internet for, you know, multiple hours at a time and have even a single person be curious as to what it is that I have to say or do. So I genuinely appreciate everybody coming in, sticking around filling up the chat with good stuff. Means a lot. I agree, Chrysantha. I really do enjoy these. I do enjoy these streams. Would it help if I just became... Oh, should I be a VTuber, Chrysanth? Should I do that instead of showing my hideous, horrible, horrible face? Do not become a VTuber. Okay. What's wrong with VTubers? Man, somebody's got some real vitriol of VTubers. Dang. You want the gun show flex for you? If I knew that you weren't just messing around, I would do it. Maybe if you are a female, I would flex for you. But if you want to see me flex, you'll have to meet me at the gym, Dave. The sad jelly beans with a face. Time to whore out. You know what? Fine. If I get a Streamlabs donation, then you know, to help us cover the cost of I don't know, the Forge, the Foundry subscription, then I will flex for the chat. Then how's that? Wait, when did I flex for chat, Clueless? Did I do that before? Guys, it's not like it's that big a deal, okay? Oh, the stretch. Well, yeah. The stretch was almost a flex, yeah. I gotta remember not to stretch anymore if that's the case. Daddy don't flex for free. Oh, yeah, I probably did do it in spirit, didn't I? Yeah, no kidding. Biggles is onto something right there. He's on top of it, my friends. I'm looking for something in particular. What am I looking for? Let me go back to shrines here. Hmm. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay. I have an idea. Let's see. Okay, this one over here, I'm thinking. I will miss you too, Biggles. Good luck with your stream, my friend. Good luck with your stream. That is a good question, Biggles. Perhaps we'll find out on Tuesday. You never know. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mega's been doing some good stuff with the like Mega's got some real talent with the AI video makers and art and stuff like that. I don't know how he does it. Like, he's very, very good with prompts. So like, if you guys haven't joined the Tales from the Dragon's Tavern Discord, go in there and see what Mega has done with some of the the AI videos and stuff like that. He's done some promotions for his werewolf game on JT's channel over there, and I'm sure he's probably put it on JT's Discord as well. I love how one of my notes is metal retardation goes on for 30 minutes. That sounds like something that Lucky would write. Or that Lucky would suffer, I should say. Let's see. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I had to switch out of the tavern music. It's fine for the stream, and I'm sure you guys appreciate it, but I require other noises to focus. Later, Biggles. Yeah, and I'll probably end here before too long. So if you guys haven't already, go and check out Biggles' channel too, as well. Let's see, what else can I put in there? So I think I've got a couple of puzzles here. I'm just laying some groundwork. I don't know exactly what the puzzles would be. Obviously, you've got your blood bowl here. Whatever DM can do whatever they want with that. I've got like a little summoning circle here with a bunch of urns. DM can do whatever they want with that. Now, I kind of want to put something else in this third room here that could be taken as a puzzle. Oh, you know what I'll do? Oh, this is great. Okay. I am going to put... I'm just going to put a chair in there. Yep. Just a chair. One of the best, it was like a Reddit post or something like that. Had to do with, this DM had basically put an empty, mostly empty room in a dungeon. And all he did was he put a locked door on the far side. He put a chair, and the chair was facing a chest. And the post goes on to say that his player spent like 4 hours in this room And it was just a chest and it was just a chair. But they spent like 4 hours in this room trying to figure out what was it that he had done with this room, and that he had only, like, there's got to be something more to this chest, and there's got to be something more to this chair. It can't be that simple. So I'm going to employ that here. There is simply a chair in that room. All right, what is this? Is that a cacao tree? I think it's a cacao tree. Oh no, it's a palm tree. Here, we'll just do this. Alright, I think... I need to put some more rubble in here, I think. Move this up a couple layers. That way, everything that I put down behind it will get caught in that shadow there. Oh! Let's scale that down, shall we? Boop. think. Yeah, I'm just going through and just littering the place with rocks. Just so there's something, you know, that shows like, okay, this place has been aging for quite the amount of time. And I just want to make sure that it's communicated well, that, yeah, this place has begun to fall apart. Do I like Shakespeare? From what I know about Shakespeare, yeah. I think, honestly, I don't know, it might be a unpopular opinion, but I think Romeo and Juliet is a little bit overplayed. And I don't think the story is very realistic. But, I mean, if the idea of it is supposed to be if it's a highly romanticized story for the purpose of, hey, thanks, Spyro, for subbing on YouTube. Appreciate it. If it's a very highly romanticized story for the purpose of fleshing out human nature, then I think it does it very well. That being said, it's hard for me to suspend my disbelief that much. Of course, they are like, Romeo and Juliet are like 14, so maybe it's not quite so unrealistic, but I don't know. I think that of everything that Shakespeare wrote, I think Romeo and Juliet is probably the weakest, in my opinion. Yeah, you know, guys, I'm in a kind of a flow state at this point, where I'm just like, well, if I stop, then, you know, this drive is going to go away. And the challenge was to basically create it in 7 sessions, as I understood it. But nowhere was the stipulation made that it had to be restricted on the amount of time per session. So William Shakespeare's Star Wars. I will get right on that. That's a good question. That is a good question. Was Shakespeare just a pseudonym of Francis Bacon? Yeah, that's a decent possibility. All right, I'll say that it's a greater than 0 chance. How's that? All right. All right, chat. I think I might go ahead and end it here because I do have around Psalm 46. I'm gonna have to look at Psalm 46 real quick. Hold on. For the directive music of Sons of Korah, according to Alamoth, a song. God is our refuge and strength, and ever-present help in trouble. Therefore we will not fear, though the heart give way and the mountains fall into the heart of the sea. Oh, though the earth give way, sorry. Though its waters roar and foam, and the mountains quake in their surging, there is a river whose streams make glad the city of God, the holy place where the Most High dwells. God is within her, she will not fall. God will help her at the break of day. Nations are in uproar, kingdoms fall. He lifts his voice, the earth melts. The Lord Almighty is with us. The God of Jacob is our fortress. Come see what the Lord has done, the desolations he has brought on the earth. He makes wars cease to the ends of the earth. He breaks the bow and breaks the bow and shatters the spear. He burns the shields with fire. He says, "Be still and know that I am God. I will be exalted among the nations. I will be exalted in the earth. Lord God Almighty is with us. The God of Jacob is our fortress." Interesting. I see what you're getting at with that. Interesting. All right, and with that, let's see. A mighty fortress is our God. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man. And his number is 666. Interesting. All right, well, chat, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here, as I'm a little hungry, so I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Again, check us out on Tuesdays for Smoke and Barrel, our Pathfinder 2e campaign. Check out the channel over on YouTube as well on Friday afternoons for Fear of Ages Past, our One Ring campaign. And yeah, obviously here every Saturday where I will continue to make maps. I think probably my last stream on this map will be next Saturday. So I'm sure we'll probably line out a bunch more details, and hopefully we will have it done, because I got to have it done shortly thereafter. So with that, I will bid you all adieu, auf Wiedersehen, Gesundheit, and God bless.